Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. This one's gonna be a toughie. Oh! I think I know how to do this. Just hang on. That's how you do it. Oh, and it opens this. Oh, that is convenient. There's no need for that, but you know. Okay. Hang on. There we go.
Wandering around these landscapes, solving puzzles. In a way, 1K's experience must be very similar to Athena's in the simulation.
There's one difference, though. Athena was alone.
Haha. Okay, that was number 4. Okay. I want to go put this where it needs to go. Here you are. And there's that. There we go. And this one I can send it up to where it needs to go. There we go. Okay, now we just gotta add a blue one to it. I see you two up there. Is there a way up over here? No, I'm just running down in the marsh. Okay. So this one's 5 right here. I'm going to go to this one over here. Oh, I guess this is 5. What do you know? Real quick, let me get these. That one's 4.
Mother, can I suggest something?
Of course.
Go ahead.
The southern part of the island is completely dead. No animals, no plants. The soil is too alkaline for anything to live except bacteria.
Twice.
Yes, that's why it's a good location for some of the experiments.
Well, if we want to show that we can make the cosmos more beautiful, then why don't we start there? The desert doesn't have to be dead. If we modify the conditions, life can thrive there. And that could be the first step towards spreading life to other worlds. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a plan.
Okay, I see. That's a predicament. Pardinky wink. Okay, I see what I need to do. I think I see what I need to do. We'll see. Oh! It's got them both. There we go. Good to know. There we go.
I wasn't watching the stream, but well done, 1K. Probably.
Hey. It was well done. There you are. Yes! Let me go get my star. Gimme!
Horses are broken, not taught. That is the way of humankind.
Okay. Now we have 6. Hey! Shoot! Alcatraz.
What can I do for you, 1K?
The founder talked about transforming the world into a work of art.
Assuming what we heard really is the founder, I think the world is already a work of art. We don't need to improve it.
Do you think finding a functional sonodrome would be interesting?
Sure. I think there's plenty inside each of us to explore, and it might give us a new perspective. Will it really answer all the big questions? I don't know, but it might help.
That's all. Was this where I needed to go? Let me double check before I go off on a tangent. Nope. Good thing I checked. Up and down. Oh my. Okay, that's where I need to get to. I know this does just blue and green, but I can't even begin. Oh, wait, hang on. Here we go. Nope. It just turns white. Ah. This is going to be a tough one. I need to bring an object to swap with it first. I see. Okay, hang on. Let me think about this. So I need that one, and I need that one. This is tough. Ooh. Almost. How do I begin to do that? Now I just gotta get it over here. Yeah, being up here is not going to do anything for me, so... Now we're just going to be back where we were. Okay, I've almost got this. This is aggravating. If I can get one of those fans up there, but I don't think that's possible. Like it's that. I just can't get to there. It's gonna have to be here. Now I just need that. Is there a trick to this? Oh, my. It does not need to be complicated. Okay. That one took me a little bit longer than I would have liked.
I often think about how many cities there are out there under the ocean. Cities where people lived for thousands of years. Cities with their own history, their own culture. All of it lost under the waves. If they'd been less greedy, they could have kept all that.
I don't think we can pass moral judgment on an entire species based on the decisions of a handful of leaders. But I do think they made a mistake.
Propulsion.
They stopped caring about what they built. They stopped seeing the romance of civilization.
Hello? Let me see what I need to do first. Red. Okay. I see. Okay, we've got our charge. You can go back. You can go here. Okay. Here we go. Places of longing. New York. Wow. New York was a place that aroused great passion. Some loved it and called it the greatest city in the world. Others hated it and called it an ugly cesspit full of rude snobs. I don't know where the truth lies, but I know it was a place full of life. There was always something new going on. People rushed about, excitement in the air. It must have been an overwhelming sensation to stand in the canyons formed by those great skyscrapers and the crowd of people feeling history happen around you. Transmission. Hello. And hello. How peculiar. Hello. Okay. How extremely peculiar. I see y'all out there. I'm missing a piece here, aren't I? Worth a try. I bet I know what's up. Yep. Okay. Interesting. But I can't take it through its own hole. Nope. That's not gonna happen. Now what? I started this game. Is third person the way to go? It definitely looks more interesting. She's locked in. Yeah, I am. Sorry. Thanks for your stream. Need something that will help me sleep. Talos makes me relax and fall asleep. I like looking at my robot. You don't have to do third person. I just like immersing myself. It makes me feel more like a robot. I say do it if you want to really get in the mindset of the character. Oh, hang on. I'll resist the temptation to hit the noise buttons when she has then. Oh, please do. Okay, hang on. Don't tell me I have to restart this, do I? I might have to restart it. I've got an idea of what I need to do. There we go. Okay.
I'm glad to see all those overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
Now we got 2 extra puzzles to do. A question mark over there, and a question mark right here. It's probably gonna be reading. If it's not the lab. It's reading! Okay. Excerpt on Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. Numbers! But what we suffer from today is humility in the wrong place. Modesty has moved from the origin of ambition. Modesty has settled upon the origin of conviction, where it was never meant to be. A man was meant to be doubtful about himself, but undoubting about the truth. This has been exactly reversed. Nowadays, the part of man that a man does assert is exactly the part he ought to not exert. Himself. The part he doubts is exactly the part he ought to not doubt. The divine reason. Huxley preached a humility content to learn about nature, or learn from nature. But the new skeptic is so humble that he doubts if he can even learn. Thus we should be wrong if we had said hastily that there is no humility typical of our time. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it is practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boat that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. More numbers. I had to read this twice to fully understand it, Miranda. I feel you, Miranda. From Miranda to Athena. It's incredible. There's an entire submerged town just off the coast, surprisingly well preserved. Sailing over it, I finally understood what the ancients meant by eerie. I obviously couldn't have the kind of physiological response they did, but I think the mental response was pretty close. A contradictory response. Part melancholy, part fascination. It's strange how tragedy and destruction make the beauty of civilization more obvious. Miranda. P.S. A deer got into the maintenance area and made a huge mess. Sorry, I'll clean it. P.P.S. I may have been feeding it. Founding. From Hippia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 296. Cornelius and Sarabahi went back to the dam today. We've been holding off on constructing any new humans to concentrate on building a home for them first. But there's a limit to what 13 people can do on their own, and everyone is eager to start construction on some of the more ambitious structures. Sarabai's kindness and patience is something that we'll certainly miss out here, where tempers can sometimes run high. And I'll miss Cornelius too. He was there when I was born, and he is just as much as a father to me as Athena and Alexandria Drennan are my mothers. But I suppose I can always go visit them. The dam isn't that far, and once we complete the monorail in a few decades, it will truly only be a few minutes away. And what are a couple dozen years, really, when you might live forever?
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now, even when none of us are going to live to see it. Isn't that awesome?
Okay, here's one of the triangle puzzles. All around. All around me are familiar faces. Okay, hang on. Okay. You. Here we go. Ta-da! That was way easier than it looks. It really was. Yeehaw. I wish I could jump and click my heels. Okay, next question mark. I got one there and one over there. Okay, let's go to the closer one. Will it be reading or will it be the other puzzle? It'll be the lab. I thought. Yes, there it is. Not everything the founder built lasted. One of the founder's labs seemed to have collapsed. I guess it shows that even the founder had limits. There's no human building that can survive without maintenance. Roots are stronger than concrete. Unless she destroyed it on purpose, of course. But it seems like the ceiling just came down. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the puzzle clusters on the island correspond to the presence of labs, except the lab near our base camp, which doesn't have any puzzles attached to it. Although it does have some other strange structures surrounding it. Are the puzzles guiding us to the labs, or are we just finding the labs by accident? Strange. Okay, there's a question mark and there's a question mark. Onward! Birds. Oh, I see.
Miranda, would you like to play a game?
A game? That sounds like fun.
It is. Remember what Alexandra Drennan said about games?
They're part of what makes us human.
Exactly. And this is a game Alexandra Drennan designed when she was still in school.
Elegance.
It's based on her favorite book. Have a go.
Okay. So it looks like all the puzzles are complete. There's still a question mark. Where are you? Gotta look at my compass. There you are. You are probably across the map. Beautiful music. If I could go back and choose a different instrument to learn other than the violin, I would have chosen the cello. There's such a wide range of notes you can play with it. It's so beautiful. It's like right at that perfect melody sound. You know, I know that didn't really make sense, but I'm hoping y'all understand. Woo! Woo! Uh-oh. Hang on. I'm just checking. I still gotta find that one thing and chase it back. Or did I do that already? No, it's an uneven number, so I haven't done it yet. Yay, one I don't have to read.
You may wonder why I insist on these unsanctioned, unplanned expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be
Whoops! I thought I had enough time. Let's do that again.
You may wonder why I insist on these unsanctioned, unplanned expeditions. Some think it is because I hate civilization and prefer to lose myself in nature. This is precisely the opposite of the truth. It is because I love New Jerusalem that I have to leave. Because it is only when I am here that I fully appreciate what the city means. And also because I believe that if I stayed at home, I would one day be ethically compelled to commit acts of violence against those who, in their arrogance, imagine that humans should live in harmony with the chaos that surrounds us.
Okay. Maybe let's get out of the water. Hello? Melville.
Yes?
In my vision, Athena mentioned a singularity.
Yes. She could be talking about a gravitational singularity. Like the point within a black hole where density becomes infinite and space-time breaks down. But the term has other applications too.
Fascinating. They must have been doing some incredibly advanced experiments.
You're right. It is fascinating. You know, our ancestors went to incredible lengths to try and understand reality. They built super colliders and sent telescopes into space to find traces of the Big Bang. I guess the founder was walking in their footsteps.
I should get back to work. Frogs! Oh! That was a heavy frog. It pushed me out of the way. Okay. I gotta find where this dude is at. Okay. At least it gives me a hint. I see you. Curses. I just barely missed it. There we go. I see you. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Where am I on the map? You punk. No way. There's no way I'm getting up there like that. Okay.
Paradise cannot be found. It must be built.
Where is it? It's not this one. I think it's 6. Alcatraz. This one's 4. Let me make sure it's not this one. I don't think it is, but worth a look. It is this one. There it is. Okay, let me find where that thing was now. There you are. Okay. Now I can enter the structure. My compass disappeared. Melville! Here we go. Hmm. There we go. Yee. Oh.
Hear me, friend, and heed my words. Beware Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair, and she will do anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
Okay. This one's red? Yep.
Well done, 1K. Looks like our hypothesis was correct. The megastructure is opening again. Everyone come to the VTOL, please. It's time to find Athena.
What about Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
We should be careful, but we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us. Just keep your eyes open.
Eee.
There's something I've been thinking about. I know the New Alexandria disaster was traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about? The collapse of the Wachowski building. The Calvin Street explosion. The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Kaneda. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
It will happen again, either way. With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing it.
All right, here we go again.
Does this mean I'm halfway through the game?
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the megastructure and Athena. Did she find
Why
it?
do the ads
Did she
take so
build it?
long? Oh.
Why was she here in the first place? Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
I'm sorry, I can go and make the ads shorter.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Yes.
I know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
It's somewhat broken, but underneath that there seems to be some kind of pattern. I think all of it's intentional. We're meant to do something here. This one.
I don't see it. Or at least I'm not convinced that the pattern is meaningful. Maybe I'm wrong, but please, be careful.
Okie dokies. Ooh.
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
Okay, that door said no. Hello? Noma Project 7. False leads, errors, frustration, effects ripple out enormous distances, waves. We need to move experiments further apart. Can we literally bootstrap this to any scale? Uh-oh.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple. Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas
I knew
follow
Cornelius
from
was in
material
this.
conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
Huh. Oh, we got a bot.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
I knew Cornelius knew. All right.
Are those surfaces magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right. I should have known.
"1K, I'm over here." Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Gracias. All right. At least it tells you where you're going.
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay?
Okay. Cool, I got help with puzzles
Kind
now.
of fun. Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human. Got it.
That was in order.
Is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system. But when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
The heck? There you are. I'm just trying to find a puzzle, my dude. Okay, here we go. Alright. Got the blue one going, now just one more. Okay, the green one is up there. how do I get to the green one? He really took the easiest puzzle, huh? I see. I need to get down there. Man, this place is a maze! Zing! Nope.
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
I think we are inside of somebody. I think this megastructure is a person. There we go. Yay, bots, yeah. Okay. That doesn't do anything for me. I see. Hello there. Now what would I use? You. Here we go.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
Okay, I'm confused as to where my orientation is. There we go. Uh-oh.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't...
Uh-oh.
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL!
Uh-oh. Oh, poor Byron.
We have to go. Now, 1K, get moving!
We can't just leave Byron behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas.
Are you serious right
Energy
now?
spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
Interesting.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Okay, move.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
I'm going as fast as I can, my dude. Yep, here's this door that didn't want me to go through it. Why is that blue?
Come on, get in! Get us out of here, Yakut.
Byron said they had a plan.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right, I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
You don't have to tell me. I was going to do that anyway. The expedition to the Founders Island has suffered a serious setback in all contact with Byron 7 was lost during the foray to the interior of the megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but trapped within the data stream, overloaded and unable to disconnect. Crier. Several sources of the government express a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Mayor Hermembus gave Byron this job to appease a certain segment of the population, one source told me. But from what we're hearing, that segment is shrinking rapidly as people realize that Byron's ideas are too utopian for the real world. Very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction exhibition is now open to visitors. Come play with the 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Finally, can't wait. Wonderful news. I'll be attending today. Nice. Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the exhibition is over. Okay. TLDR. The pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man of in revolt. He is not. Firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt. And secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody. And the pessimist, therefore, therefore drives as roaring a trade as the publication. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to engage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified. It may be remembered not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that the man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of great revolutionists from Isaiah to Shelley have been optimists. They have been indignant not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marplot. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. Rip Byron, TLDR, Rip Byron. We don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He could still be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away.
What's in
This
here?
is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility
Interesting,
as
that's very
sentient
gray.
beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials. And you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Good to see you, 1K.
A towel.
1K, welcome back to the city. As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact.
I heard your speech.
I decided to take a stand. It started with what you said about extending our cat's lifespans, actually. That got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms. What's life to most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain, and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K. Horrifying. And we are the only ones who can make it better.
So you mean to re-engineer the whole planet?
Yes. Carefully and slowly, but yes. That's what civilization is. That's what it's always been. Creating structures to lessen suffering. But this time we include everyone. We use our intelligence to get rid of as much of the horror of existence as we can, for all living beings.
You're right, our responsibility is to lessen the amount of suffering.
That's good to hear. I wasn't sure where you'd stand after some of the things you've said. Please, when you get back to the island, stand up for Byron's ideas. Don't let people forget that a different future is possible.
Founders Black. Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the founder be with you.
Hello, Helga.
1K, what can I do for you?
Majestic dashing hamsters.
You remembered the code phrase. Oh, it is fun, isn't it? All this adventure and discovery and subterfuge. Here, let me top up your credit balance for you. It's the least I can do. Good.
Yeah.
1,000 credits. You're rich, spiritually anyway. Don't go spending it all at once. Now, what can I get you?
Inner peace.
Whoa, inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
I do. But I do have 1,000 credits.
Gosh, I completely forgot. Well, did being rich bring you inner peace?
No.
Oh, that usually does a trick. What about before? Did you feel inner peace before I made you rich?
I did not.
The fact that you're trying to buy inner peace tells me you're still looking for solutions outside of yourself. What helps me is letting go of the idea that what makes me happy is facts about the world. Sure, it helps when things go well, but if you depend on those things, you will have nothing left when they're gone. If you can learn to trust yourself, you can learn to trust the world.
But how? This is easier said than done.
I know. I wish the how was a fact we could learn from a book. But it's a practice. I can use words to tell you how to ride a bike, but the only way you learn is by doing it.
I get it.
You're quite welcome. Glad to help. So, something else perhaps?
That's all.
Please come back if you need anything else.
Cornelius! Hey, what's up?
Oh, 1K. What are you doing here?
Where's Cornelius?
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news.
I like your color.
Been a little lost lately.
Cornelius seems to have been at the megastructure with Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about something, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
Did you check his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Any idea where he'd gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Can I access his terminal?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then it is just his work terminal, right?
That's all.
Good luck with everything, 1K.
Notes. Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate, unclear. User profile, yes. Gold. Puzzles as barrier, yes. Hidden as self-protection, likely. External help for upload, yes. Ask Herman, no. Trust 1K, undecided. Applicable to Calvin, no. Applicable to Serapi. With Noma, yes.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
The shepherd. Samsara. Cornelius! Hey, Purple.
Dude, you're back from the island. I'm so glad you're okay, dude. Especially after what happened to Byron.
How's the situation in New Jerusalem?
A lot of people been saying Byron's accident shows the mayor is right. Trying to abandon the gold is bogus.
Have you ever met Cornelius?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Have a nice day, dude.
Bound to bless you.
Atal. Oh, the kitty cats. Thekla.
Founder bless you, 1K. Now is the time of our great testing. The deceiver Byron has been slain, and we must turn away from the path of sin or suffer the same fate.
Have you ever considered that you might be wrong?
I don't need to. Do you see any of our ancestors walking around? No? Then the truth is obvious. Mother Nature punished them for their sins. Why would I want to side with those who wish to blacken the skies and kill the oceans?
Nobody wants to do these things. We believe that we can avoid them. We can grow without repeating the mistakes of the past.
The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. Never forget that, 1K.
Okay, Thekla. Extremist.
Welcome back, 1K.
Thanks, Zernov. Meme! I'm just gonna call him Meme.
Hey.
Hi, Diana. Garrus! You okay, Garrus? Am I in your way? Is Garrus supposed to be old? Oh yeah, cool color. Gunmetal. Hi, Nima.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
I don't know. His mind is stuck in a data stream overload.
That sounds dangerous. Make sure you find him and pull him out. He is a menace, but we need him. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
What's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
What happened to the people of Gehenna?
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
Why text adventures?
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
How do you see the role of the artist in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
Where could Cornelius have gone?
If it's true that he knew where Athena was, then he's gone back to the island. There's no way he'd ever leave her. He must have some kind of plan. But I don't know more than that. He's been very private these last few centuries.
That's all. I called you Nima, you're Niam. Argument Simulator by Guta. Short, punchy work of games as commentary. Do you agree with the conclusion it suggests? Start. Choose your character. Library assistant. Choose your argument. It's false. I assert the opposite. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. Your contradiction is self-defeating. I question your ethics. Your question begs your assertion. Foundations of your thinking are incorrect. I assert the opposite. You're wrong. No, you are. I can contradict you. I question your metaphysics. Your side will never be right. It's obviously incorrect. I can contradict. I question your axiomatic principles. Your question begs your assertion. Foundations of your thinking is incorrect. It's the opposite of the truth. You're wrong. No, you are. I can contradict you. I question your theology. Let's find something we can agree on. Okay, it feels like a good idea for us to understand one another better. Game over. Thank you for exit. Jefferson Goldblum and the Spectre of Modernity by Rat 980. Another story in a much celebrated Jefferson Goldblum shared universe, originated in Gehenna. It maintains the characteristic writing styles of the series, but focuses on a new set of themes. A true story. Start. You, Jefferson Goldblum, definitely step out of your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of the Goldblum Institute. It is a humble abode filled with a small four-seater sofa, a table, a coffee bar, and our boredom. Jenny HD, your fiancée, and a leading member of the Caserati Wienerstrasse Jazz Ensemble, greets you from the sofa while Frankie Soy Sauce waves from the coffee bar, and the Velociraptor John Malcolm drives out of the Arboretum on his motorcycle wearing his green armored t-shirt. Speak to Jenny HD. Oh, Jefferson, cries Jenny HD. Good morning. Good morning, Jenny HD, you reply. Did you sleep well, my darling? Oh, Jefferson, I slept most dreadfully. Why is that? Is your charging pod too hard? No, Jefferson, that's not it at all, Jenny HD mourns. My charging pod is very comfortable. I don't know why I slept so poorly, but I woke up on the small four-seater sofa, which is strange, because I went to sleep in my room. You think about this carefully while stroking your guitar. Jenny HD has no problem recharging most nights. You are about to reply when a klaxon resounds throughout the Goldblum Institute. Ask John Malcolm what's happening. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirps John Malcolm loudly before he shrugs his reptilian shoulders. Sorry, my friend. I'm afraid this saying doesn't translate very well. Maybe you should shut the klaxon off before we continue this conversation. Shut the klaxon off. You walk over to the computer terminal and attempt to shut down the klaxon, but the machine refuses to accept your command without the correct password. John Malcolm revs up his motorcycle, a sure sign that he is deeply worried. Jefferson, you have to do something about this noise, he calls. Guess the password. You try to guess the password using your unbreakable cipher 654321, passed down from your ancestors, but the central computer system tells you that the password must contain at least one uppercase letter, one lowercase letter, a symbol, and a number and a hieroglyph. Oh drat, Frankie Soy Sauce shrieks. Jefferson, what will you do now? Play my guitar. You unsling your guitar from your back and check the strings to make sure that they are all in the proper order. Then you take the heroic stance. With your chest puffed out, your legs splayed wide, and your guitar held heroically aloft. You play a chord, a perfect chord, followed by another equally perfect chord, and another and another. As always, all the chords that you play are perfect. This is your greatest burden. Mollified, the klaxon shuts itself off. Talk to your team. You turn from the now silent central computer console and look at your team, who are all gazing back at you with varying levels of wonderment in their eyes. That's why the klaxon was blaring. John Malcolm dismounts his motorcycle with the air of certainty and queries the central computer console, with sure taps of his reptilian claws upon the keyboard. It seems, John Malcolm says, that the sensors have detected a threat of galactic magnitude. Oh no, cries Ginny HD, while Frankie Soy Sauce drops his cup of joe in fear. That's what the threat is. A shudder goes through John Malcolm's magnificent plumage. Something far more dangerous than anything we have encountered so far, Jefferson, he proclaims. Oh, John Malcolm, what is it? Exclaims Ginny HD. What could it possibly be? We have already defeated the dastardly Dr. Elion. What could be more dangerous than him? This time, my friends, John Malcolm says after a pause of precisely 2.5 seconds, we will be up against the specter of modernity. Take action! Friends, humans, dinosaurians, countrymen, possessed by the sudden urge to act, you jump up on the coffee maker. Much to Frankie Soy Sauce dismay, we cannot let this threat to our very way of life go unanswered. No, we must stand against the specter and not yield until we are victorious. Will you stand with me? Wait for the response. Yes, my darling, anything for the human world, cries Ginny HD. Friend, you know that I will stand by you until the bitter end, adds John Malcolm solemnly. For coffee, shouts Frankie Soy Sauce, and for love. But, asks Ginny HD after the shouting and swearing of fealty is done, how will we prevail? The specter of modernity is too powerful for you to fight it on your own. Of course she is right. She usually is. Take Ginny HD with you. Oh, Jefferson, Ginny HD exclaims, I'll be the best companion you could wish for. But tell me, Jefferson, the specter of modernity travels along the continued sequence of existence and events that occur in an apparently irreversible succession from the past through the present into the future, and is by definition already everywhere. Where can we possibly go to find a way to defeat it? Go and confront the specter of modernity. When you approach the layer of the specter of modernity, you decide to leave your companion behind, knowing that you cannot risk another life in this final confrontation. Sometimes heroes have to stand alone. Enter the mechanical layer. Inside the mechanical layer, the Spectre of Modernity waits for you, sitting translucently on a titanium throne. The Spectre of Modernity, you murmured throughout gritted teeth. We meet at last. You are mistaken, Professor Dr. Goldblum. The Spectre of Modernity says, we have met many times before. I am your father and your mother. Request clarification. Who do you think inspired you to add the power of electricity to your guitar? Who upgraded Jenny from SD to HD? Who, indeed, deciphered the mathematical secrets of the chords? That arcane knowledge upon which some of your greatest adventures depended. I was your ally all along, Jefferson. The foul wizard of crime has conspired to turn you against me. It was he who enchanted your klaxon. That actually makes a lot of sense, sorry. No biggie, says the Spectre. Now let us defeat the wizard of crime together. Even now he conspires to steal all of that you have accomplished with the power of his enchantments that confuse the mind. Go back to the Institute. You rush back to the Goldblum Institute, where you find the wizard of crime taking advantage of the absence of your heroic friends, out seeking other ways to stop the Spectre of Modernity, to rifle through your belongings. He is surprised to see you. I see my scheme has failed! Curses! Were it not for that scheming Spectre, I would have stolen all your wealth and added it to my ever-growing hoard. For that is my scheme, to steal and steal until the whole world is mine. And so you arrest the foul sorcerer instead of the development of human potential, and become good friends with the Spectre of Modernity. Just call me Mo, the Spectre says. I'm sure we'll have many wonderful adventures together. The end. That was beautiful. Ghosts of Atlantis by Corazon. A lyrical, atmospheric quasi-sequel to Atlantis, a classic work created by Lilith. The original game told the story of the inundation of the mythical island, no doubt reflecting the impending fate of the citizens of Gehenna. Gently your ship touches down on the land that once was the Isle of Atlantis, which in the days before the waters recede lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. You have come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. The red sun burns bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. Begin my pilgrimage. Journey to the Broken Tower. At the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stands the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the king of Atlantis in matters of the sublime. Approach the tower. There's very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else, it would seem a pile of rubble covered in black, dried-out moss. But you can see a glimpse of its past, of the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands a ghost of the magician, awaiting you. Speak to the magician. A great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says. A glimpse of the sublime. And although I am dead, and my soul has spent an eon under sea, that vision is not lost to me. Even now, I could summon it and reveal it fully. He pauses, If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all its glory, he says. But I believe that in this moment, my soul will be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject? Annihilation of the self is liberty. You speak wisely, the magician said. I have lingered here too long. He turns away from you, towards the world beyond your sight. A bright light suffuses him, and you cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. And then he is gone. Continue your pilgrimage. Journey to the Temple of the Owl. The sun grows bigger and brighter. Time is running short. Your next stop is the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of old Atlantis. Here the ancients tried to understand the secret laws of the cosmos, although their studies did not advance far enough to prevent their fate. A ghost of a scientist awaits you in the ruins. Speak to the scientist. I have not rested in death, the scientist tells you. In fact, death has provided ample opportunity for study. I have learned much about the machinery of creation. He hesitates. I would like to join you, but I fear that the truth I have discovered will offend and outrage many. Tell him that outrage should not prevent compassion. Brave words, though few can endure their consequences. Still, even merely speaking them is bold. So I will join you and hope that you will stand by them. Continue your pilgrimage. Journey to the Temple of Serpents. You make your way to the Temple of Serpents, which once was the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and injured came here from all across the island, hoping that salvation could be found in its halls. All that is left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls, and the ghost of a physician waiting for you. It is faint, barely visible. Speak to the physician. I worked here day and night for many years, and I saved countless lives, the physician says. And yet, of all the lives that were saved, only one survived the death of the island, a young messenger who escaped on one of the ships thanks to another's sacrifice. And I have wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question is eroding my soul. No, because the messenger is my ancestor. No, because all lives are worth saving, no matter the future. The physician sighs, thinking about your words. You are right, he says. My burden is not eased by this truth, but I cannot surrender to oblivion. He becomes more visible. Ask the physician to join you. I will join you, the physician says. There is still good I can do, even as a ghost. Continue your pilgrimage. Journey to the Lost Shore. Your journey takes you to the wasteland that was once the beach where the children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Here stands the ghost of the poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. Speak to the poet. I never completed my great work, he said. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes and the waves, and long ages under the sea, and now this time of burning death, yet still I long for its completion. and my soul imagines what could have been. You must refuse to accept your death and find a way of completing the great work. All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reason, and so is defiance of death, even by the dead themselves. We are gone, we do not exist, and yet we refuse to surrender. Perhaps that is what is called faith. Ask the poet to join you. It will be good to have you with us, the scientist tells the poet. You know much of the truth, I think, and you have remained too long in this place. Continue your pilgrimage. Journey to the ancient farmlands. This soil used to be rich, life-giving. Generations of humans relied on it to survive. Then the waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now that all of the life is gone, something has been revealed underneath the soil. A city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of a farmer awaits in its ruin. Speak to the farmer. The city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. It is older than Atlantis itself. When our most distant ancestors huddled in terror before the thunder and lightning, this city was already old. And yet this city is not foreign to us. We too are its citizens. He looks directly at you, and there is a light in his eyes that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to the city across the boundaries of time and space? Yes. Good, but remember that even in the lofty world of the stars, where you have come from, that loyalty will be tested. Ask the farmer to join you. The strange light fades from the ghost's form. The farmer smiles. Why, of course, I'd love to join you. I've always loved adventures, you know, and never got to go very far from home. Continue your pilgrimage. Journey to the palace. The palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here the greatest artists and craftsmen of that long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveler from the distant future. But these things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains, though it is perhaps the most precious, a great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis. Before it waits the ghost of the king. Speak to the king. I try to be a good man, the king said, to be kind, to balance justice with mercy, to honor the gods, to support the peasants and the scholars alike, and yet I failed. Why? You did not fail. We are here. The king is comforted by your words. You speak kindly, he says. I know that I am not without blame, but in the end, I chose to save others before myself, so perhaps you are right, and I did not fail entirely. Ask the king to join you. The king lays his ghostly crown aside. I will join you, but only as a man. Examine the mosaic. Uh-oh, I think one of my nails split. No! The mosaic is a work of superb beauty. A great work of history and humanity. In it you see reflected all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph, and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find. Retrieve the mosaic. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a simple person is not enough. Ask the ghost for help. Even with the help of the ghost, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history, but you succeed in removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. It will have to do. Return to your ship. A strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. Could you have done better? Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will be remembered of your own time. The end. Exit. Finish all 3 text adventures in the exhibit. Yay! Where'd Garrus go? You're like a cobalt blue, Yarneth. Very cool. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Sanchuyathon. My, oh my. Curabie. Vitra. Do I have a home here? Hi, Dussicles.
1K, you're back.
How have you been, Dussicles?
Let's not talk about me. Let's talk about that replication technology you found. You have to get hold of it, 1K. You have to. If you don't, I think I'm gonna die of loneliness. And I think this whole city's gonna slowly suffocate. I mean, do you really think the founder would have designed such a large city if she intended for us to stop at 1,000 inhabitants? That's not even enough to fill a village.
I promise that I'll do my best.
Thanks. I don't know how much longer I can go on feeling like this.
Oh. The toilet and the vibrator. Rat. Empanada.
Good luck, 1K.
Thank you, Empanada. Ah, right. Belmarsh.
Founder bless you, friend.
What do you think about everything the expedition has uncovered so far?
I wouldn't worry too much about any of it. The Founder is an idea, a story we collectively tell ourselves. There is no truth for you to discover, and all these amazing technologies are really just more stories for us to believe or disbelieve.
Goodbye. That's a gun. Padme.
Hi.
Hello. Jefferson.
Hello again, 1K. These are strange days we're living through, aren't they?
How do you mean?
It seems to me that we're slowly remembering the lessons Alexandra Drennan tried to teach us. Trying to actually live up to the legacy of our ancestors.
I hope so.
It's hard to believe things might really change, isn't it? But perhaps they will this time.
What would Alexandria Drennan think about the goal?
I think it would make her very, very sad.
Whoops.
She worked to the very last moment of her life to ensure that we had free will. I don't think she would tell us anything.
What would Alexandria Drennan do about the megastructure?
The same thing she'd do with any technology. Discover how it works and apply that knowledge for the common good.
I should go.
Have a nice day.
You too. Conserve energy.
Hey, 1K.
Hey, Zernov.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected.
Founder's blessings.
Thanks, meme. What's up, Malduk?
You are the Founder's chosen, but you are in grave danger of going astray.
Oh, am I?
Heed my words, 1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
And you know this how?
Anyone can see the truth if they are willing to open their eyes. Have you not read the books of our ancestors? In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death and grief.
No.
That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw. Listen to their warnings. Seek happiness in tranquility and avoid ambition.
I don't think all the ancient writers believed that. There were other strands of thought. It can easily become self-fulfilling prophecy when you can no longer imagine a better future. You cannot build one. Yes, there must be a reason. He's like, nope.
The very idea of a better future is what's rotten. That is what the ancients were trying to tell us. All the problems of the world come from those who think the world needs to be improved.
So we shouldn't even try to make things better?
Yes, progress is a fantasy. things never truly change. All we can do is prevent our hubris from making things worse.
Okay. Wait, I forgot there's a person way out there.
Founder's blessings, 1K.
Thank you.
Good luck, 1K.
Thank you. Cat! Okay, where's this guy? There he is.
1K, welcome back.
Thanks, Ren.
Is it okay if I ask you something?
Of course. Go ahead.
Lately, I've been feeling kind of insecure. Seeing the pictures of the megastructure that your team sent. I've started wondering whether the dome is kind of pointless.
What do you mean?
The dome was meant to contain us, contain our impact. That's what the founder intended, right? But did she? If she did, why would she build the megastructure?
Maybe it's a test.
Mayor Hermanubis said the same thing. I didn't entirely believe it, but if you say so too, and you've seen the place, maybe that's what it is.
I should go.
Thanks for the chat. I hope you find Byron.
Me too. Are those charging pods? I wonder if there's a robot named Cletus. My girl's not here. Helga, where are you at? She's probably waiting for me. Hello.
Founder's blessings, 1K.
Thank you.
Welcome back, 1K.
Thanks. Whee! It makes me dizzy. Hello?
1K, could you join us for a quick debrief?
Helga. Helga, is that you? Yes.
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
It may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind.
I agree. We cannot be guided by fear. We must do what's right.
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on Hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
We should trust ourselves to make good on this opportunity. Should beware the fate of those who will power beyond their reckoning. We have more. Oh, first one.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
Ow, why?
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
We're fortunate 1K preserved the Somnodrome for our study. Initial data suggests it was a prototype with substantial design flaws. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
I would keep an open mind.
No! This is much too important to decide on a whim.
But it's so much more fun when we're kept in suspense. You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there. 1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Okie dokies. What's up?
What can I do for you, 1K?
We have to rescue Byron.
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
What do you think of the technologies we've discovered?
They all sound very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I am going to grab my foot warmer because I only have a pair of shorts on. Foot warmer, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Gotta plug in the foot warmer. Yeah. My foot warmer makes me feel like a lazy mermaid. There is a toy in my foot warmer. A car. Goofy butt. Okay. Get my remote going. It's got a massager on it too, I forgot. Oh yeah, this thing is awesome. It's like a it's a blanket, but it's shaped more like a sleeping bag that you zip up, and it's got a heating pad right where your feet go. It's really nice. My husband got it for me.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
Hey, Elohim.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
Melville, are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out. which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
I'm gonna check on the Golden Gate real quick. Oh, hey, Melville. What's up, girl? Oh, we can't talk. Okay. Okay, then. Let me get my stars up. Yay! Okie dokies. Yes, to the south.
1K, I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm gonna need you to search for more. I'm sorry about that, but if we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream, possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
Okie dokies. Ooh, Tyler would like this. Oh, that's a cool structure. It's like a bird.
All right, 1K. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetrometer.
Ah, thank you for the cheer.
Puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
Thank you, kind gremlin. Thank you very much. I am having fun. That was so nice. Phase entry, huh? Oh my. Interesting. Is there a reason I can crawl back over here? That's not gonna work. How very interesting. Haha! Kind Gremlin. Just trying to spread a little positivity around here. You're doing an amazing job, and I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work, and just wanted to let people know that they're seen and appreciated. Keep being you. Aww, thank you. You truly are the kind gremlin, aren't you? That's so nice. Your positivity helped me solve that puzzle. Teleporting. In some ways, teleportation is one of the less surprising things we found here. And that, at least partial teleportation was known to be theoretically possible. Of course, that's still miles away from these teleporters, which operate on principles that simply contradict what we know of physics. The transfer of matter from one location to another is instantaneous without an observable wormhole or similar effect. There is, however, a release of exotic particles in the instant of teleportation, which decay within fractions of a second. Ah. Okay, so when I find that, I gotta put in that code. Wouldn't it be funny if it were just right here? Oh, that's cool looking. Melville!
What is it?
What's going on with the megastructure systems?
Now, I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Have you heard anything from Byron at all?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
What can you tell me about Cornelius?
He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
Why didn't Athena and Cornelius just both vanish together?
If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
Thanks, Melville. That's all for now. The escape. Okay. Now I have a teleporter. So here I am. Whoops. Clicked the wrong button. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. It's over there. Oh! I forgot I could do this. There we go. Please post your thoughts on the expedition in this thread and keep it civil. I think the powers that Athena has unlocked are world changing, and it's our responsibility to use them to lessen suffering for all living things. We know, we heard your broadcast. I think we're being tested and Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference, ultimately? Yes, there is. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. They could all still be aliens. I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the founder is trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. or it's Pandora, she seems to want to stop the team. I think it was 1K who suggested the entities might be part of some kind of security system. Could it be that the system has gone rogue? I've read about a virus detection software on ancient human computers behaving like that, understanding what's a threat and what isn't. Interesting. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental. The message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Through the wall. Let me take a look at this. Have an amazing night. You seem like a kind and genuine person. Don't forget to find the good in life, because it's still out there, even if it's rare. I hope I could help put a smile on your face, even if it was just for a second. You put a very big smile on my face. Thank you, kind gremlin. You're very awesome. I hope you have a wonderful night, too. You are a wonderful person. I think I see. Or at least I'm getting there. There we go. Yay! Oh, I see you down there. Hello, you cute.
Hey, 1K, how can I help you?
What's your analysis of the southern regions?
The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out.
Do you think Byron's okay?
I hope so. I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful.
Did you know Cornelius?
Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter.
Are you disappointed in him? People are more than they appear to be.
Yeah. Even after centuries, they can still surprise you.
What did you do in New Jerusalem when we went back?
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
Societies unwilling to invest effort and resources into their infrastructure cannot remain functional.
When you put it like that, it seems hard to argue. More and more stuff isn't working anymore, and eventually there will be consequences.
That's all. Thanks, Yakut. I love talking to Yakut. Oh, this water's so pretty. Pushing through. A box. Simple enough. Ah, not simple enough, huh? Let's see here. That's not gonna do me any good. Oh. Now I see. Very interesting. Wow.
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational, or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way, and history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
Diod. Okay. I could totally slide this in between these bars. There we go.
That was well observed, 1K.
Thank you. 1K, let's have a quick chat. I was glad to hear that you're keeping an open mind on the sonodrome thingy. I won't pretend to know what you should do if you find one that's working. I just don't want you to decide in advance. It's far too much fun to keep everyone guessing. Okay, got a dash. Ideas are contagious, but they don't sell themselves. Send my love to the rest of the team. Ooh. Translocator. How interesting. Here we go. How very interesting. Here we go. Had to stop and take a picture. Just had to stop and take a picture. Never cease to amaze by the beauty of this planet. It is beautiful. Hello. Aerial warp. There you are. Huh. I see. I'm afraid to move this, but I think I have to. Okay. Cool. Yep. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, yep. Same with this one. Oh! Wait. No, not quite. No, still not quite. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go here. There's that. And there's that. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. Awesome. Okay, hang on. Yay! That one was a tough one. Oh, I see the dip. A matter of taste. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition is giving me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds. Seriously? How have we gone so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What it's like to eat chocolate? To have an apple? What the deal is with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences. It's almost overwhelming just to imagine it. Please, please let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we were meant to be? You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them? We cover the earth in fields like our ancestors did? Subjugate the natural world for our own greed? I want to know what frogs taste like. Enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its own splendor. Beautifully put, 1K. We could do smelling too. I'd like to know what cat fur smells like. And after that, new senses that old school humans never had. The possibilities are endless. I love this game. No, I only have less than 30 minutes left. Oh, it's never enough time. Remote interchange. Okay. Now what? Ah, I thought that was a fan. 'Twas not. I'm gonna regret this. I have regretted it. Real. Let's start again. Remote interchange. Excuse me. Okay. Too bad I can't use it. Okay. There we go.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
So I looked up #mom because I wanted to help someone who seemed like a good mother, and that ended up being you. Even though I don't know you, I'm proud of you. Please don't ever look down on yourself because you're doing an awesome job. Don't forget that you're seen and appreciated. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I have a little boy. He's 3.5 years old. His name is Archer. I really appreciate that. I actually am in therapy right now, trying to, stop viewing myself as a bad person. So hearing that from you really means a lot. Thank you. Oh, this is a lot of reading. From Arkady Chervanovsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species, since before the first city was built. We felt that there was something different about us. Animals, we intuited were part of nature. We were not. Intuited. But of course, humans clearly are the products of nature. Our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction of terms. Everything that exists must, by definition, be natural. So this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than other creatures, and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are merely animals after all. But that too is manifestly wrong, and that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. It is the continuous issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species into extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continue our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices. We have control. There are many today who are afraid of consequences of control and would prefer to return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis, who wishes to return to childhood, but this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. Athena. This is the heart of the matter. Lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. But why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Cornelius. Do they want to, or is it simply a convenient pose to strike? Upgrade. From Miranda to Athena. Numbers. We upgraded the lab with my new designs. Synthesizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier. Though Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it. Do you? Numbers. Miranda. Trevor.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad, this is science.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Oh, they had a little family. Switcheroo. Sorry to add more reading. Oh, it's totally fine. I don't mind at all. Well, Archer will know one day how amazing of a person you are. Don't forget that life has a lot more to offer than you realize. You deserve to hear it, and I'm grateful I could be one to let you know. Keep pushing and let the world see that smile. I'm very grateful that I landed on the right person. You're on a good path, and I'm more proud of you than you'll ever know. Please have a good night and happy holidays. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you have a good night too. I want to go and give Archer a big old kiss now, but he's in bed. Oh, why is my hand up on my face? I really appreciate it, kind gremlin. Thank you so much. You truly are a kind gremlin. Oh, thank you for the sub. You're so wonderful. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you. I'll figure this out. Okay. Here we go. I think. Oops. No, not quite. How do I do this? Called switcheroo, huh? So I gotta switch. So that does that. I genuinely hope you blow up and gain more traction than you know what to do with. But I'm going to make myself log out now. Lol. Have a night as kind as you are. Oh, I hope you have a night as kind as you are too. Oh, you're so wonderful. Thank you. Oh, I've got a big smile on my face now. I don't think I'll stop smiling for a while. I like that little cutout for it right there. Let's see. Okay, I have an idea. Maybe. No. Not quite. I've almost got this. Whoops. Okay, how did I do this before? How did I get those connected? Oh, right. Like this. So how do I get up there? It doesn't have to be complicated. If only I could throw this. You know? but then I can't teleport to. I can. Melville, help me out here. Not quite. Switcheroo. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Whoops. There we go. I got it. That took me a second. Okay, I got one more triangle one. And then I got the 2 stars. Hi, Mappa. Be careful about running around here. That was one of them. Here's 6. Got 2 question marks over there. Let's see here. Oh, it's way past my bedtime. Oh no! There's something over here. Hello.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote,
Minimalism
was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us. Couldn't they see that?
Oh my.
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
I think I'll have to come back to this one. Okay, it is way past my bedtime. Thank you, kind gremlin, very much for all the cheers and the gifted sub. That was amazing. I don't even know what to say. Just thank you. I feel like that's not enough to say. But thank you. I really appreciate your kind words. I'm going to keep this up. And I hope I blow up too. Thank you. Yeah. I'm trying to make a heart. It's not really working. That's a heart. Just trust me on this. I love you guys. And I will see y'all on Friday. Mwah. Yeah, let me do it down to my mouth. Mwah. I will see y'all on Friday. I love you guys very much. I look forward to playing this game some more. Let's see. I did 7 puzzles. I did 8. 9 puzzles. Plus 6. So I did 15 puzzles for this one. Oh, Kai Kremlin, thank you. Oh, I didn't even know you were still around. Thank you. I love you guys very much. I need to go to sleep. It's midnight here. If I'm going to keep up with Archer in the morning. I love you guys. Good night. Bye.